worst advice in life comes from the people who love giving it the most. You've probably noticed how this works. Tell a problem to five people, and somehow you get six opinions because there's always a Steve who throws in a bonus answer just in case his first one was wrong. And Steve is always wrong. And someone asks, "What should I do with my life?" And the world responds with the same recycled slogans: follow your heart, trust your gut, and do whatever feels right. And when we wonder why so many people feel confused, anxious, burned out, and spiritually exhausted, Christmas does not enter a peaceful world, but a noisy one, full of voices, fear, uncertainty, and people desperately trying to fix their lives with broken tools. And into a world that, and into ours, God did not send more opinions, but a person, a child, Savior, the wonderful counselor. Long before shepherds heard angels sing, and long before Mary held Jesus in her arms, God spoke a promise into the world that was exhausted, overwhelmed, and spiritually directionless. Israel, in Isaiah's day, practiced religion without relationship, going through motions while their hearts drifted far from God. Anxiety was normal, hope felt fragile, and the future looked anything but stable. Their world may have looked different from ours, but the human struggle was the same: too many voices, too many pressures, and too little clarity. People didn't know who to trust. They were worn out from trying to navigate life by their own wisdom. And into that environment, God didn't shout, try harder, be better, or fix yourselves. Instead, he promised someone, not a new system, not another slogan, but a person who would step into human history with supernatural clarity and compassion. Isaiah announced that promise in a single, breathtaking proclamation that has echoed across the centuries. For to us a child is born, to us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. This was God's declaration that hope was coming for people who were hurting, overwhelmed, or unsure which voice to trust. Now, Isaiah uses the Hebrew name Pele. Pele means wonderful, miraculous, beyond understanding, supernatural. Yotetz means counselor, advisor, one who guides, one who gives purpose. And disclaimer here, I'm not very good with my Hebrew, so I can mispronounce this because I'm actually looking at the Hebrew itself. Please forgive me, anybody who knows Hebrew. I'm probably mispronouncing it like the devil itself. It's just awful for me. But getting back to our message here, Isaiah isn't describing a therapist with a clipboard. He's describing divine supernatural wisdom, a counselor who never misleads, never misunderstands, and never abandons. Christmas is the moment where heaven sent not advice, but truth wrapped in a person. This promised Savior came to guide your steps when you don't know where to turn, to comfort your soul when life feels heavy, and to heal the wound you carry that no one else sees. In a world filled with empty slogans like follow your heart or trust your gut, God sent a counselor whose guidance is perfect and whose love is unshakable. He came to replace confusion with clarity, fear with peace, and hopelessness with redemption. The wonderful counselor entered the noise of humanity so he could enter the noise inside each of us. Christmas announces that heaven has drawn near, and that God himself has come to walk with his people. When Isaiah promised that his coming Savior would be called the Wonderful Counselor, he was declaring that God would no longer leave his people to navigate life by instinct, opinion, or fear. The promise of Christmas is not that confusion disappears, but that guidance arrives in the form of a person who walks with us through it. In a world full of voices telling us to trust our feelings or follow our instincts, the wonderful counselor brings divine direction rooted in truth. He does not shout over the noise of the world. He leads with clarity and consistency. This guidance is not impersonal or distant. It is relational, intentional, and deeply personal. Jesus explained how this guidance would continue even after he was no longer physically present with his disciples. He told them that God's leadership would not be removed, but multiplied through the presence of the Holy Spirit. Jesus said, "And I will ask the Father, and he will give to you another helper to be with you forever, even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive because it neither sees him nor knows him. You know him, for he dwells with you and will be with you." In here, the word helper comes from the Greek para, parakletos, parakletos, I believe. Yeah, parakletos. Again, my foreign language is really bad. I mean, that's why I got literally bad grades on my vocal portion. So getting back to this, parakletos, it is a word rich with meaning that describes one who comes alongside, an advocate who stands with you, a counselor who guides, a helper who strengthens. Really, the wonderful counselor does not merely give directions from heaven; he walks beside you, matching his pace to yours and staying with you in every step. But if God is guiding us, the question naturally follows: how do we recognize his voice among so many others? Jesus answers that question by describing a relationship, not a technique. He says, "To him the gatekeeper opens. The sheep hear his voice, and he calls to his own sheep by name and leads them out. When he has brought out all his own, he goes before them, and the sheep follow him, for they know his voice." Now, sheep do not follow the shepherd because the voice is loud, but because it's familiar. In the same way, God's guidance becomes clearer not through intensity, but through intimacy. And this is why I always say, if God talks to me, it's directly to me. It's not to me for me to tell you what he said. He will come to you. So when I say, for me, God, spoke to me, that's only for me. I'm just giving you the example, saying what he feels in me. But at the same time, many pastors have used that and abused it. So for me, I'm really not going to tell you what God spoke to me, because that's on a very basic level to me. He's not going to speak to you. He's not going to tell you something about me. And if he does, hey, I'd like to know about it. But at the same time, it's talking to you. It is intimate. That's how connected our wonderful counselor, Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and God work. So the wonderful counselor guides your steps through is most clearly through God's word, okay? The Bible is the best place because God will never speak in a way that contradicts what he has already revealed. Scripture becomes the filter through which every emotion, desire, and outside opinion must pass through. God may also confirm his guidance through wise counsel, open or closed doors, conviction from the Holy Spirit, and peace that aligns with truth rather than convenience. As you spend more time listening, his voice becomes easier to recognize, and his leading becomes easier to trust. Relationship sharpens discernment. Now, as I've said in many sermons past, there will be seasons where you seek direction and feel as though heaven is silent. In fact, we just did a series on that already. And those moments can be unsettling, and it is. But silence doesn't mean absence, and it does not mean the wonderful counselor stopped leading you. Sometimes God is inviting you to trust what he has already spoken instead of waiting for new instructions. He leads relationally, shaping wisdom over time, then offering instant answers. And even when the path unfolds slowly, step a step at a time, the wonderful counselor remains faithfully ahead of you, guiding you not just where you go, but how you walk through it. So, as we've talked about in the past, comfort steadies the soul, but God does not stop there, really. The wonderful counselor moves beyond reassurance and begins the deeper work of restoration, because many of the struggles we carry are rooted in wounds that have never healed. Some of those wounds are visible, but many are hidden, formed by words spoken over you, betrayals you never expected, failures you regret, or losses you never fully process, or the most embarrassing thing your brain comes up with at 2 in the morning. So you can function, serve, and even follow God while still carrying pain beneath your surface, right? Isaiah's promise reminds us that the arrival of the wonderful counselor means God intends not only to walk with us, but to make us whole. And scripture makes this healing work unmistakably clear. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. Now, this verse does not describe a temporary fix, but and definitely it's not a surface level relief. It describes careful, intentional restoration. And many people who come back to Christ talk about that restoration. They talk to new believers, talk to old believers who left the faith and came back. So, in this particular instance, to bind a wound means to tend to it, to protect it, and to allow it to heal properly over time. God does not ignore the broken places in your heart, not in the long shot. And He does not shame you for having them, unlike we feel shame for that stupid incident that embarrasses us that our brain decides to remind us at 2 a.m. The wonderful counselor moves towards your pain with purpose and compassion. This is where Jesus differs from every human counselor or source of help. Human counselors can only work with what you are willing or able to reveal. But the wonderful counselor always knows every wound you carry. He sees the root beneath the surface, the truth behind the anger, the insecurity beneath perfectionism, the loneliness fueling addiction, and the fear driving control. Nothing about your heart is hidden from him, including the pain you buried years ago and thought you had moved past. And because he sees it all, he is able to heal it all. Healing, unfortunately, unfolds gradually. As God exposes the everything and restores your, places you did not realize were still broken. Sometimes it looks like freedom from long-standing patterns, renewed peace where anxiety once ruled, or forgiveness where bitterness once lived will be completely gone. And it does happen. But as I said, it unfolds gradually. Sometimes it looks like strength to face your memories you avoided, or grace to release shame you carried in silence. The wonderful counselor does not rush this process or force it before you are ready. He heals with patience, truth, and unwavering love. So, if you have an embarrassing moment that your brain decides to, remind you of, it could be at 2 o'clock in the morning, it could be just a trigger event that happens outside, it could be anything. Look at it and face it. Are you willing to go ahead and face it with strength? Are you willing to have the grace to release it that you carried so much in silence? And the promise of Christmas is carried to everyday life. Jesus did not only come to save your soul for eternity, but to restore your heart in the present. The wonderful counselor invites you to bring every wound, spoken or unspoken, into his care. As you trust him, he binds what was broken, restores what was lost, and leads you into wholeness you could never achieve on your own. That is who he is, and that is what he does. The arrival of Jesus means that God did not leave humanity to figure life out on his own, right? When the world tells you to follow your feelings, trust your instincts, or do what seems right at the moment, Jesus offers something far deeper and far more trustworthy. The wonderful counselor calls you to follow him, to walk in truth rather than impulse, to trust guidance that comes from heaven rather than from a broken world. His presence replaces confusion with clarity, fear with peace, and isolation with companionship. Christmas marks the moment when God stepped into human history to personally lead, comfort, and restore his people. The arrival of Jesus also means that you are not alone in your struggle. The wonderful counselor does not merely point you towards a better path, really. He walks it with you, strengthening you along the way. He guides your steps when you feel uncertain, comforts your soul when the weight feels heavy, heals your heart when wounds have lingered for years. This is not a distant savior offering advice from afar, but a present counselor committed to your wholeness. And because he is present and personal, the question is no longer whether help is available, but whether we are willing to turn towards him. That brings us to a moment of decision. The arrival of Jesus invites a response. Not just admiration, but trust. Not just belief, but surrender. If the wonderful counselor truly has come near, then the most natural next step is to draw near him in return. And as we close, the invitation is pretty simple but profound. Bring your confusion, your pain, your wounds to the one who came to guide, comfort, and heal, because that is where the journey with this wonderful counselor truly begins. And as I said, the invitation is simple, but deeply personal. Again, bring what you are carrying to the wonderful counselor. Bring that confusion that has clouded your decisions. How about that pain that has weighed on your soul and the wounds you have learned to hide? You are not asked to fix yourself before coming to him. Far from it, and not even close. You are invited to come as you are because you cannot fix yourself without him. Draw near to the one who came to guide your steps, comfort your soul, heal your heart. Trust when you turn towards him, he is already there. As we finish up here, remember that this story does not stop with comfort. It continues with power. Next week, we will turn our focus from wonderful counselor to mighty God. We will watch how God's power is revealed not just in miracles, but in waiting, faithfulness, ordinary obedience. We will look at a season where doubt tries to silence faith and where God proved that his promises come to pass at the appointed time. If you ever wondered whether God is still able to do the impossible, well, next week's message will remind you that sometimes the greatest act of faith is simply to stand still and watch God work. So go from this place knowing that help has come, power is present, and God is not yet finished. Christmas reminds us that heaven has entered our story, and the mighty God who keeps his promises is still moving, even when all you can do is wait and trust.
Hey, everybody. I am so sorry. Yeah, the servers acting up just doesn't help. Anyway, I am back. Yeah, I know 2 weeks without me. How could you live without me? It's harsh, isn't it? I know. Anyway, just want to say hello to everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the rec room is now officially open here. And I know we started directly with the briefing. Only this time because, we've been saying, something has hit the wind here at something really weird happened here with our systems, and we've just been rebuilding our primary gaming system, and and also our other our streaming system. So it's a little funky here. We don't know what happened, but if you remember last time, we had no audio for me. You know, my mic was dead. The whole 9 yards. That was just awful. So, without further ado, and without trying to blow your brains out here, there we go. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, everybody's like, brains are blank. And if you notice, because of this little incident, our save file is gone. So guess what? We get to play the Outer Worlds all over again from the beginning. But that's okay, because that happens. So let's start. We'll go with story mode, because it's nice. Let's see. There we go. So everybody can hear it. And see it and watch. So there we go. Yeah, there's a big controversy also going on with VTubers and Peanut. And I've watched it. I'm staying out of it, guys, because it really doesn't matter in the end of the world. I mean, do we need to keep on a lot of things? Yeah. Let's look at what happened with anime. And using, you know, the English translations, they sucked. I am so glad that I made more of a, you know, like our fleet commander here at Power Up Church. It's incredible that, you know, he and I agree. It's like, you know, subs are great. Subs, if you're just relaxing and don't care, that's a great thing. But for him, he actually listens to dubbed versions of his animes that he likes. And funny enough, the big one the big one he was just so adamant about was he was getting back into Neon Genesis Evangelion because Netflix had it. I'm talking about the original from 1999, and he remembers the 1999. He actually has funny enough recordings on his computer of the original, with the original scripting, the original English translations, and he watches the Netflix one, and he's just, you know, he's working and all stuff, and all of a sudden it's like, even he said, well, are you kidding me? That's not what was said. And he goes, but, and it's like, the English translation sucked. It blew up out of the water. He was so angry. In fact, he has not watched it back. And when he showed me, I was just like, oh man, that's awful.
If you wanted to steal from the rich, you've come to the right colony.
We are not, I hate that I'm going to say this, folks, we are not Robin Hood, okay? No, nobody else, because Robin Hood is not exactly what you want. He is not the person you need to be. That's more interesting.
On the rise.
Okay, now here. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
You were a swill jockey? Waste of good talent.
Oh.
Bureaucrat, eh? You'll have plenty of company.
Okay, I really have to now go through these. These are
At least
funny.
you know the value of money. I wonder how many volts you've taken to the brain. At least you're not claustrophobic.
It changes.
A laborer. You'll have plenty of company.
Yeah.
At least you're not afraid of getting your hands dirty.
Okay.
Good, you're used to having chemicals pumped into you. I'm about to save you from a lifetime of cleaning our latrines. Oh, the damage to your soul may be irreparable. Junior grade? Oh, morphine dispenser.
Oh, that's awful.
Safety inspector.
Probably
Oh, they must
nurses,
have been
you know,
blood
RNs on down. You're not just the morphine dispenser. You guys actually do a hell of a lot of work. You
I
guys
wonder
are
what experiments you were subjected to.
not something I would want to know.
Sous chef? Some kind of flavor specialist? This colony does love its elevators.
Okay. There it is. I was just looking for that. You can see in the night now. Oh, that's sad, isn't it? Some of you would be very upset about that. How awful. Let's go with what style we should go with. Eh. Yeah, it looks like George Hamilton. Except that the tone is more of the eyes than in the skin. If you're if you're under 40, you wouldn't understand that joke. Actually, if we're under 50, you probably wouldn't understand that joke either. Now, what should we go with a name? What's in a name? Gee, you know, that's a good question. What is a good name for a friend here? Well, you know what? That just takes me to the fantasy and iffy. Name generator. Of course I will. Lister, you go, oh, well, you just like a fake matter. He does like that. It's like, yeah. I do like that. Let's go with some name. A name that works. Let's see. Something that works for me too. Let's see. E is a name that probably is bad. Let's see. I know. We'll take care of that. Actually, we won't take care of that at all. Look, not up for debate since nobody's in here. I don't care. You're not gonna tell me what to do. None of you made suggestions in the chat. Those of you who are lurking. Doesn't matter. There we go. I think that's fine. Let's go.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Excellent.
Not likely, bootlickers.
Well, that just sucks.
Skip jump.
Barrett, too. Ah, ship looks like something Scotty could handle. What do you think?
Shit.
Yeah, that's about my phrasing right there, except I don't... I'm cutting down on my swearing, I'll tell you that, though. Difficult.
Ah, there you are.
Ah.
Wondering what's going on, eh?
Not really.
Bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds.
Well, that's a little slow.
That you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take.
Oh, I'll take that, I guess.
Reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction.
Oh, if that's it, that's okay.
Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Yeah, that's all good. Now that does that. Well, we're on our way, I guess, you know. I like this guy. Nice guy.
Can you hear me? Is this
Yes.
working?
Yes.
There you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site.
Should be,
He's to
being the
your,
operative term, which I
chauffeur,
like.
so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like
Always
it,
nice to
I'm
have.
sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land.
Excellent.
Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
There we go. No, that doesn't sound good. Okay, well, I guess we're here.
You've landed. Good.
Excellent.
Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it.
No, that does happen.
No sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
That happens. Oh well. Who's around here? Let's sprint as the directions tell us to. Oh. Yes, we'll need that, I think. No. That's right. We're still in our first season here, which is about God mode. Yes. What if we could cheat our way through life? Does it make it any more fun? Is it challenging enough for us? Calm down there, Sparky. Well, we're just cruising on here. Whoa.
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
There are going to be side effects. Oh, how lovely. They're Trino.
Hey, you've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't
That's
mind me
pretty.
omitting this little exchange for my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
That's upsetting.
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol.
That's
Saw
the
a
worst
marauder
thing.
camp up in the hills.
That's a
Thought
scary
I'd take
thought.
'em. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just
Depends
barely
on the
scraped by
weaponry
with my life.
and the
Crawled in
manufacturer.
here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Gibbering,
Excuse me
flesh-eating,
for a second.
law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with
Hmm?
guns.
What?
Some hull had grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders.
Yeah,
See
okay.
those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo.
Well,
Not
you know,
counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all.
either way, I really
All
want to say
Spacer's
this. I
choice
want to
weapons are
thank
now
our
30%
fleet commander
less
here.
likely to malfunction.
He does
You've tried the
everything,
best, now
and
try
I
the rest.
posted on
Spacer's
X
choice.
that, you know, hey, pray for him.
Nailed it that time.
Please do, guys, because he's the only one that handles it.
You hit your head or something?
You know, the
You're
entire
an
operation. You know, he
Emerald
really is.
We're a
I just
Spacer's Choice
volunteer,
community.
which I
Edgewater's a
love
little
doing.
ways down.
Don't get me wrong.
Please place
I
it on.
wish I can
Be
help
sure to
out,
stop by
but
for
Sundays
listeners
are
for a
really
can of
much
our famous
the ones
salt
I can,
tuna.
you know, days I can do. But I mean, he does
Oh?
everything. I
Is
mean,
that some sort of fancy new drug?
he's not
Made
an
with
artist, so he has to
anti-polio
come up
or
with all
something?
the stuff.
Don't
And
take this
yes,
the wrong way or
you know,
nothing, but
because
I'm
it's
not allowed to
only
fret
him,
about
he has to
company
do,
workers. Company
um,
policy.
you know, he has to use AI because, you know, he can't draw. Trust me, I've seen his drawings, and neither can I. So, but you know, this is, you know, what I can do for him is, you know, make sure he's got everything he needs. Plus, for you know, you need, plus, you know, help him out with a lot of the digital stuff that we need to take care of here at the church. Because sometimes, I mean, like he said, you know, he's been.
Oh, what just happened?
He actually, it's funny. He used to work for America Online. If many of you remember that. Little thing. Yeah, he used to work in tech support there, and then he just got better at. So, yeah, I mean, but I'm not joking when I said, you know, he really does everything. He really does. He is the day-to-day person. And, you know, just pray that he gets, you know, he does everything, you know, he really does. This is not hyperbole. He does. You know, he has to do, you know, he writes the scripts, and he uses AI to handle the artwork and stuff. And to help with some of the scripts for, you know, like introductions and stuff like that. He's good at them, but sometimes it just takes a little more impact. But the only time he's really ever truly used AI is basically just to help with his grammar, which is funny. But again, with him doing everything, he's got, you know, artwork that has to take care of. So the artwork you've seen on our, you know, thumbnails and everything, you know, yeah, that's AI generated, and we'd love to have people volunteer. But even he said, you know, he doesn't trust people to say, oh, you know, I'll volunteer for you, because last year he put out a call for people to help volunteer, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll come help you. Just say the word and we'll do it." And it's really when the major issues with the AI started coming out. And he basically, said, because he told me all about this. It's just like he just was like,
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
"Hey, try my best, lady.
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's
I came from the
marauders
sky."
hereabouts, and worse, landing violators.
Go.
On that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about. Really? How is he?
Oh,
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to
well,
Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense.
but if I've known any better, the weaponry is a little
Catch my breath.
questionable.
Stretch my legs, son.
Really.
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Hey. Well, I love your enthusiasm. Hey. East of company ammo. Really, you're really upset about wasting company ammo when there's somebody's coming after you. Yeah. Don't call don't don't call us, we'll call you. Movie.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
I always wanted to read that.
Unauthorized access of spacefaring vessels is a crime. Please submit yourself to the authorities.
What are you gonna do
Hello,
about it?
Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
Okay.
Jetstream procedures initiated. Disengage.
Why is it always the eyes? I mean, look at that. She must be that crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed.
Okay, there's a script
I have
issue
been
right there.
programmed to express disappointment. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information.
Done.
Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne.
Well, that's all
If I accept
groovy.
your
He's
orders,
he's
then you must
expired.
be Captain Hawthorne.
He's joined the
You
choir
understand?
invisible.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact.
Wow.
Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing.
That can
The main
happen.
drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Okay.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty.
Of course.
High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements.
Oh, that's
I
nice,
have
but
taken the liberty of printing you a new captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This
groovy.
cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Yee! Snarky woman, you know. Ah, yes. Selecting parts. Let's see now. Hmm. We'll take care of that. I like vampire. Let's check our journal, see what we're up against. Following the codex, of course, would be. Oh, basically, win all our stuff. Oh, and you mean all the stuff that we just went through? Huh. Now, if the fleet commander was listening to this, he'd actually be a little upset. Why? Because I'm showing anger. I'm not being my normal self. It's a joke, he doesn't mind. It's funny, he actually does say, you know, just be yourself,
I
don't?
suppose everything on the Unreliable belongs to you now, Captain.
Yes,
How
it
about
does.
yourself?
Thank.
No, really.
No, please, your sarcasm just can't come off any further. Your schnockiness is just one little thing that I admire about you. Ah, right, I'm broken. Yeah. Let's look at our inventory. Okay. All right. Calm down there. For right now.
Well, I'll be with you, friend. I'm Ernie, from the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources. Town sent me hereabouts to check on the guards. Now, seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but seems to me that the ranking officer is dead. Mind telling me what happened here?
I have no clue.
Altercation, you say? Shame as that goes. Spacer's Choice policy strictly prohibits dying during work hours.
Oh, that
Guess
kind
I
of...
better get to cleaning up. Can't just leave company property scattered about, bleeding out on the dirt. No can do, friend. That armor's Spacer's Choice property. Bodies, too. Living or otherwise. Company policy, you see?
Indeed.
You don't want to amble on over to Edgewater at your earliest convenience. Constable's office might have work for someone with your, let's just say, aggressive disposition.
Did I kill them?
And be sure to stop by the Edgewater Provisioner for a can of salt tuna. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. Don't get paid bits to chat with strangers. You want to chew the rag, go talk to Silas over by the cemetery.
I'll be on my way. This is... interesting. I mean, if you saw us run through, everything was fine. Now it's like... okay. Yeah, okay. Wow. Normally I don't get dumbfounded, but I am now dumbfounded. Absolutely. We left them alive. I mean, they were there before we boarded into into the ship, right? I mean, I'm not losing my mind. Are you losing your mind? I'm not losing my mind. A successful damage sneaking inflicts higher extra damage. There's a puppy! Well, that's when you hit that. Okay. Wow. Ow. He flew. They definitely used the hunting rifle. Ah, man. Now, if I remember the last playthrough, we go up this way. There's people here. There we go. Well, that's taken care of. Let's see. Let's scrounge around here. Ah, horse. About you. Whoopkie. You want to be friendly, so let's put our weaponry away. You know,
Whoa, hey, where'd you come? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend.
yeah, I've heard.
Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't
That's
safe
two
out
people
here.
who said that already now.
Let's head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Well, the low prices I will take.
Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in
Depends on
Humor
what
from the
business
town
you're
of
in.
Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker.
Well, you know, the ground.
Freelancer?
Yeah, it depends on the work.
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None
Okay.
of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
Ah, well, that's want to collect fees there? Well, okay, yeah, I can do
Four
that.
workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy.
All right.
He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Okay,
Conrad's got a barbershop in town.
nice.
Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad.
You okay? I think that was all we got. Well, the quest tracker, yes. However, this is the rules of an RPG, considering that this is an RPG. Loot everything. And since everything goes red if we're stealing, that means we... Now, I know. One of the commandments is thou shalt not steal. I get it. But, in an RPG, everybody's up for grabs here. Oh my gosh, Sovereign's besetting orderly? Oh, heavens forbid. The new speed is in the whole thing. Yeah. And yes, I do mean as in the digging tool. It's actually called that. So those of you who get their knickers in a twist about certain words that are used in the past to define things, I'm going to use sometimes old school. Not because of my age, but because, yeah, it's what it's called, so, get over yourself. We have to be PC, both, PC. Well, I'm so glad Neo Arcadia never even went to PC. So many people would never survive here. Not that we would use derogatory terms, it's just... You think, you know, certain words that have been used for centuries is a derogatory term. With few minor exceptions, I will give you that, but seriously, guys. If you think certain words are bad, really, and you're worried about that, get over yourself, because I'm sorry. The world really doesn't care, number one, and number two, there's a lot more issues with the world than words. Okay? But there are some activists out there that are so worried about what words and what pronouns you use. I'm sorry, no. I don't really care, and I don't really want to care. Because guess what? There's a lot of bigger issues in this world. Hunger, famine. No. Oddly enough, there's still human trafficking and slavery going on. I mean, seriously, people. You're worried about a word. And there's all this other stuff going on that, oh, we should be fighting, but, oh, no, we have to worry about the words we use. And the worrier part is these people who are worried about words also worry about these things, and you don't have to say this and have to say that. It's like, really? That's the main issue. Oh, man, got your pennies and twist. Conrad.
Please don't touch anything.
His name is not Conrad Poos, and he doesn't have any inflatable knees.
Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness. No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Ugh.
Gravesite fees. Silas,
yeah, Steven John 5-4, yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, you got banned for a very good reason. We don't do this stuff. It's like, really? Come on. It's even in our law. It's even in the things that you had to do in order to get into.
As broke as pie crust.
Seriously.
Bitless,
Really?
Indigent,
Hey, homie.
I
I'm not your
simply
homie.
cannot
You don't
afford
know
it.
me. I don't know you.
I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire,
You-
I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Yeah.
Edgewater is built on the discipline and sacrifice of its people. Say what you will about our town, but we all pull together.
That's good to know.
Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies. Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you
Much
know,
obliged.
buddy. There we go. Let's see what's going on here. So you're saying, oh man, you sound young and all that. Yeah, you have the attitude. It's like, I've been exposed to quite a nothing. Wow. This playthrough is just like, ew.
What can I do for you?
Oh, we figured out how you can do this.
You know about Eugene? How? Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now.
Do you really think you have much of an
Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave. More than a few. Those teeth were his personal savings. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills.
You know...
Can I? Yes, I suppose I must.
I'm sorry, you don't have much of a choice, buddy.
Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Done. That's nice to know. Oh, there's the general store. Nice. Let's talk, my friend.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet.
You know what? I'd rather see what you have to trade.
To my ears.
Yeah, from my understanding in the second one, don't sell your junk, but actually, you know, repurpose it. That's what I've been hearing. Alright. Well, we do need some extra armor. And high rate rank guards, so that I'll... Yeah, well... Definitely will need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. There. What do you got? Hope you don't mind I get dressed in front of you, my friend.
Work your jaw. Music to my...
Yeah. Done. Yay!
Read the latest report?
I always read the latest. Oh, sorry. You're not talking to me. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to count those out. I remember correctly from my last... It's the bundle. Alright. Yeah, I know. It's all nice to have until you can't have it anymore. Sorry. Well, we'll also adjust that little issue later. But we don't have to use all these lockpicks. Well, that's after our next break. I know everybody's just going, wow, why are you doing that? Well, because you can't get the cash. Well, you don't need cash. No, but you can always use more stuff. See? Just heaven forbid. So when we actually play this game for real next time, about the use of the God mode. To the constabulary.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
Well, that's nice. I like that idea. I'm looking
Know how to
forward,
carry
my friend.
yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
Excellent. All right. So, our journal is Fist for the Digital, Dark Maybell, Betty Cotton, and you mean it, and oh god, no. Done. Got all that taken care of. Lovely.
Almost lost a finger in the cannery today.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you?
No.
Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Okay.
And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door.
Oh, wow, well.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Knows what, my friend?
Ryan, I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies.
No, that's not really heaven, in my opinion, but
Has to be.
okay.
Silas knows. He knows I got 1 foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one. You are?
Well, you know,
Oh,
sad to
wow.
hear that. I mean,
First time anyone's
nobody
ever
should.
told me that. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But
Not a
if
problem.
you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
Okay. How can I help?
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center.
Okay.
Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me. You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading.
No, I'm
To
just
my
saying,
spleen now, I can feel it.
trying to new around here, I need to get some work done, and the side quest will give me more XP, so that's what we're talking about here.
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
That's a probability.
I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up.
Okay.
I'd gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
I'll leave.
You're making a mistake working for Abernathy.
Oh, well.
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine.
Okay, well, no.
Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead.
Hmm.
All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do.
Okay, tell me about it, madam.
Here's a summary. A lot of sick people
Plus, I
in
get
this
my
town,
XP, so.
but we don't have the medicine to treat 'em all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you.
Oh,
Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
yeah, a lot of people I found have
That's all I can
used that
ask of you.
phrasing. I gotta do the wrong thing to do the right thing. 'Cause sometimes, actually most of the time, that's not really how it works, my friends. There you go, I thought I saw one. Anyway. But yeah, it's just like, dude. Maintenance division. Well, it's nice to know that we can loot this place. Or weird that we can actually loot this place, I don't know. Like, I'm just under somebody's house. And I can loot it all I want. That's a weird thought process. Again, in an RPG, it's not classified as stealing if it's going to help you along the way later on. But again, this is fake, not real life. Well, you know, it's sad that I have to make that disclaimer. It's sad that anybody has to make that disclaimer. Mm. Okay. Nothing. Alright, that's... Ooh. That takes care of all that. Lovely. Yep, there's a lot of nooks and crannies around here. Alright. I had to go to one of my favorite places. Yes, I've played this game ahead of time, but that was before the... That's on my other system too, so... Like I said... So, apparently I... You know... Aha. Always happy to have that. Yay! Now, back to this so that we can... Actually, no. No. Restricted. How dare they? This is because of all the theft I've been doing. How dare they? Could be. Yeah. It's not the best choice. Spacer's choice. Yeah, got it. Ah, now we look a little bit better. So, let's see. Get in here. Oops. Get some of my text, so that tells me a lot. From Bart Thompson. Ah, well, that was mighty random. I just know. All right. And hey,
You're
look.
the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Well,
Shit. Silas still on about that?
yes.
Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm.
You
Wasn't
know.
acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
You said the guy, self-deleted?
Through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
What are you doing? Alright.
Eugene wasn't family.
Wait a minute, I thought you said you were the living well
I was
there.
the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's
Wow.
a crime.
Imagine
The
that
legal term
happening
is
in
irreparable damage to company
in
property.
any world.
What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Even in red. You can't be
Quite
serious.
In fact, I'm a little upset Eugene didn't think things through.
That can
In
happen.
other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
If you talk like that, then they're not an asset. Are they really?
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law.
His
All I
atoms
know
be
is
commended to
Silas
the law.
lost me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me.
I can
Eugene
understand
can
that.
rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you get back to work there. Wow, you know how altruistic this town really is. Well, look, just what we need. More stuff to purloin. Huh? And let's see. From the offices of Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people I hear a little say that. Oh, come on, I have to do this. Ooh, vending machine. God love it. Ooh, can we buy? Absolutely nothing. Ah. Or happiness. And definitely the upgrades are needed. Ugh. Now I can get rid of the level 9 stuff. That's what's needed. What? Alright, anything else? No. You know that jingle's getting a little annoying. It's like, yes, let's commoditize everything. Yes. I know there's stuff back here. Oh yeah, that's right. Ludwig. We'll talk to the vicar after we get our companion. I found that that's a little bit better, but that's just my opinion. And whether people like it or not, I'm sticking with that opinion. In about 10 minutes, we're gonna take our first break. Why? Because we like you. No, it's really I sit up and walk about a bit. Because I have not been able to get to the gym lately because work was hectic. I mean, I finally got time off, believe it or not, to handle the dating thing on Wednesdays, which is nice. You know, if you haven't done so, come join us. Really, seriously. Because I mean, if you're single and just need a little God to help you out in getting you finding the person that you can live your life with, that's great. Then the last one's like we were talking about who you date. And seriously, it turned into basically, not trying to find the one, that golden person, the I have found the one type person that you see, that movies and stuff like that.
That's right. That's what I've been saying.
So, it was really great. So, I can't remember what the next one is about, but there's two more. So, we're going to have one this week on Wednesday, and then we're going to take 2 weeks off, because it's Christmas week and New Year's week, and I want you guys to have fun. And then the last week of the study will be, the week after New Year's, again Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so...
Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
Wow.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard.
Oh, we finally got that taken care of.
Mechanical repellent. A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple bits for just such a project.
Excellent.
It is indeed. And I will thank you to hand it here. You got some quick eyes, what with detecting my carefully hidden cache?
Yeah.
Resistance could use your talents. An army of auto-mechanicals planning the total destruction of the human race is the very opposite of nonsense. It's, non-nonsense.
Wow.
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's Chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your...
It's funny we talk about AI, taking over. And this guy's talking about auto mechanicals. Think about that one. It's like...
Give the resistance a bad name.
Ew.
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town.
Okay.
The scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Yeah.
Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Yeah, okay. Go about your business, because, yes. Alright. Vending machines, just what we love, right? Yay! No. Then yeah, we're keeping those. Let's see what these guys have. I think we already have one of those. Did we? No, we don't. We need one for our companion for later. Don't believe that. Actually, could use another plasma. Ah, you're joking. Oh. Oh, it's so sad. Let's see if we can do it this way. No. We'll stop. But, yay! Just what we needed. Nothing else, huh? Could really use that at this point, guys. Oh, well. There's a... We're like full stock. Well, let's see what we got here. Right. Yes. Let's shoot to 9,000. And let's see what we have here. Absolutely nothing. We will have friends later. And they'll be very happy that we get them. Don't need more plasma. Bye, Bob. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Yes, you've heard the sinister factor. That can only mean one thing, and you know what it is. It means we are going to have to bump a few things up. Gotta bump those numbers up, baby. And, of course, take care of our little, acquisitions, as they say. Nothing. Alright, well, we're gonna head back into town. And after we do that, we're gonna take our first break here. And come back about 5 minutes after the hour, because that's... I have to take care of something. And plus, I got a message from our noble leader, Vikander Brandon, to take care of something. It shouldn't take too long. But let's get inside, because this is where we're heading to next, I think, right? Alright. So, we're gonna pause it here, like so. And then we're gonna head off and take our break. So, be back here about 5 minutes after the hour. everybody's sorry. Took a little bit longer than I thought. But we are back. Yeah, something creeped in and I just had to take a look at what was going on. It was really weird. Something was just going crazy, but now we're going to the town leader, finally. Da 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 da.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish
Yep,
you'd spoken up.
Bluetooth.
I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
Wow.
Yes, so it dawns on me.
Yeah, I'm not in uniform. I have a different uniform.
Run away with my
Wait a minute, I have Space's Source uniform. How is it? I gotta love it.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
Probably not.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator.
Oh.
But I happen to know of another one.
Yeah, you just a chair and whoa.
Exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
So. Well, let's hear it, my friend.
There's a regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
Wait a minute, buddy.
I'm not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters.
Okay.
I need them back.
But we've seen the town, guys. I think there's a reason behind that. Just a thought.
By cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power.
Adelaide.
And that it's time her
ever-loving Adelaide.
Back to town.
Sorry. If you know the musical Guys and Dolls, you know that song. How will I recognize her?
The other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
That's always a good thing, right? I mean...
That reason was me.
Oh.
Asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold.
Me
We
too.
belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
My dad told me all about the plant. Told me
Hello,
all he knew.
Parvati.
I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson.
I think that's a great idea.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
You always use somebody.
You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine.
Okay.
Trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Could use the company, definitely.
I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so
Oh.
I'm all set.
By the way, you guys have a guy named
Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help.
Mm.
It's a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
He's hilarious. I'm actually starting to watch him on YouTube. It's really funny. And yes, we can get YouTube out here. However, now that we have a friend, let's upgrade her weaponry systems. And you know, this song really works well when you're, I wish they would do something like that, like, while you're in this menu here, just, hey, you know, this song works well for it. He's already with the party. Oh my gosh, this is what, if this is what true.
Hey, mister, can we talk? sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of
Okay.
his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
Hmm.
To
Okay.
Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
Okay.
Life's hard here.
Yeah.
Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about.
Hey,
Thompson's aim
Christmas is coming up.
power. They'll have no lights to see nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders or worse.
What's worse than be at the mercy of marauders? I mean, what is it with people? It's like, hey, you know, it's either deletion from the world, and then something much worse.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what
I can agree with that. What do you think? Our dad's a smart person. The fuck? I'm like, the bush shot.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Okay, it's too clean. Well, okay.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity.
Yeah.
Ms. Holcomb as well.
Not so
How
much.
rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison. Anything at all. Spiritual counsel.
Dude, you're supposed to be a vicar. You're not supposed to, you know, hurt your flock.
Way out of town.
Wow.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away.
That's how I
Can't
was at the
imagine what would
beginning.
be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife.
That's pretty much what he
I
asked
see
us
why
to.
that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Well, what do you think, sir?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even
Not if
possible?
Things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
I can believe that.
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts.
Okay.
I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. Wouldn't do for
Why
such
does it sound like
information
the
to fall
Catholic
into
Church with the Gutenberg Bible? Yes, I do know my history too.
Glad we see eye to eye. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Excellent. Yay! Hey, look at that. And yes, I told you we would update ourselves. I know. How dare I? But, you know. What do we put it in? Well, you know what? If we put... There we go, I can live with that. That's always groovy. No perks, huh? What it did Miss Pavard? No, she didn't either. Oh, that's upsetting. Alright, well, that's that. So, there's a couple, well, let's see. Ooh, the inventory. That's right, I need to check my inventory. I'm gonna need to add that. Shocking.
Something got you down?
No. Wait a minute. Maybe he's got, you know, extra happiness.
Holcomb. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Okay.
Ask her if you care. I'm running a business here.
Okay.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Music to my ears.
Okay. Let's look at weaponry. No updates. Really nothing. Nope. Alright, so. Get rid of that. Yeah, I know. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. No.
It's not the best choice. Music
You know, I forgot to check something. Still nothing. Oh well, we're out of here. Well, to a point.
Another day at the cannery.
Almost lost a finger in the cannery.
You know, you just said that earlier. Alright, so we need to install a mod. Shock. Lock, shock, and barrel.
Well, science. But it still happens.
Now, we need to take care of a couple things. Plus, we need to purloin from the back room of the cannery. Let's go and do that now. Because I feel saucy today about that. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's see. Nothing. What do you got here? Wow. Not a person, not a big person with that it comes to. Very shocking. Nothing else. Okay. Well, that's two. Is there three, my friend? Of course. Oblivious to all that's going around. I'm trying to, increase my ability to, headshot people. Because I really want to play the game that, the system has. You know, I haven't played it in some time. Done. Oh, we dealt with that. And what I need about a long time is if, like, you know, I guess for you it would be, no. Oh wow. I really had to think about that. At least this old for yours is kind of new to me because we don't have any game like it. And that'll be revealed next time, but we're gonna go through both Outer Worlds 1 and 2. Hopefully, during this, campaign. And if not, we'll always pick it up later. Alright, well, let's see. There's less stuff going on here. Yes, take it all. Yes. What I have found funny about this game is this really truly is an Obsidian game, if you think about it. It's like... Yeah, I've played Skyrim. 2. No, not Skyrim 2. As well. And I find that game hilarious. This is like, we're gonna put all this stuff everywhere, and by the way, go up that way. Influence. Funny how everything is just like stuff I don't need or don't really want. Like I said, I would fix that. Yay! Oh yes, and I have been watching Mystery Science Theater 3000. Just to pass the time. Ordnance controller. What does that do for us? It's a little weak. What's weaker than what we got? Alright. Well, let's continue, shall we? Well, these guys are not going to be nice. She's happy.
Everyone all right?
I'm alright. What about you, madam? Bolter. A bolter, you say? Absolutely nothing. Always keep something in your area. Just in case you find something nice. Let's see. Now let's buy more shock. Yeah, let's lead more, but hey. Well, let's find out what's going on here. Mr. Thompson is just getting on somebody's nerve. See? Oh, guy, really? I also can't spell tuna without aunts. That's pretty towards families. Yeah, I love marketers. Alright, that's that.
Sure. Coming.
Alright, well that system finally worked. Last time we played, that was just a heck of a system not working. Alright, let's go have some fun, shall we? But if I remember, there's some crazy people over here.
Okay, moving out. I'm ready for this. That's the last of them.
Okay.
Be right there.
Yeah, I know, I stood there. Usually I don't. Well, target fixation. Oddly enough. Alright, so we're all done here. Hey, mock apple. Try and get good at identifying stuff, at least. Ooh. Eh. No. In the difficulty that is killer.
I'm going.
Let's get you over here. Nice shot. There's Paul with somebody else. Oh, now he's upset.
On my way.
Alright. And in true tradition of every RPG, mute everything. I knew there was some war. This thing's just loading it like,
Incoming! Nice work.
And he's a bit shocked. Wow. Now all of a sudden we're getting assault rifles. It's a little weird. Beginning of nothing, now everything. Everything we could hope for and dream for. Oh, lovely. Just loot, 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 and loot. But I think this is where we need to go and... No, not this one. Not a sausage. Hey, you never know. Alright. Well, there's that. The cannery, and yet we were at the cannery. Okay. There we go. Thank you for registering that. In a cave. Oh, we got some skill point. Yay. Oh, she now. Let's see, sneak. Tippy, 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 show. You go with this. Oh. Up in the arm here. Oh, and we get a perk. Of course, we'll do that now. Captain's logs. But I think that does it for us here. Well, maybe. There is a second floor here. And I see nobody except these ships going. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's about it. No, it's funny. It looks like Los Angeles here. Now, there's probably going to be somebody in it from LA watching this and going, "How dare you say that our town is beautiful?" Yeah, that's not what the news reports are showing, my friend. Can I just get a flip? Ooh, interesting. And you know what? Something tells me yay! You have nothing that I need. What is it? Are they getting, you know, skimpy here? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they did another update on this, I think. Probably one of the final updates. Bye. Bye. There you go. Oh, wait, not a scratch. That's right. Really, it's like, well, they do give us good stuff. I mean, they do give us some stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, RPG being the RPG that it is, but wow. I'll take useless loot for, well, not useless if you're playing the game properly. I mean, that's true. No, you don't. Because if you did, I wouldn't be playing the game. Alright. We have done our RPG moment here. Let's continue to the next wave. See if I can do this. Oh, well, I was trying for a 2-for-1, but that wasn't going to happen. He exploded. I'm impressed. There's always somebody here. Not anymore. Nothing there. And heavy ammo, of course. And then we have exploding guy over here. Talking. I know I keep using that, but I mean, it's like, what do you do? I've got the shock rifle here, buddy. You know what I should do? You gotta change things up here. Just tell me big enough for the two of us.
Sure. Here we go.
He'll be fine. Well, I don't think he'll be fine. Actually, I know he won't be fine.
Heading back.
Alright, well, that took care of that, I guess. Ow. Logs. More logs than... So many logs in this game. Really? After you, torch them on, like, them on fire and all that good stuff, they give you some stuff. Here's the other logic I love about RPG, at least, the medieval RPGs. You kill an animal and they have gold on them. And that has been one of my big... It's not pet peeve, but it's one of those that you just go, now why would an animal have gold on it? Well, I came to the conclusion that they have gold on them because those are small bounties. That some guy didn't, you didn't care before, but they're thankful that you eliminated the monster, eliminated the threat, and boom, done, Again, like I said, it's the ongoing theory, but it sounds about right. What do you think? Am I right in that assumption? Ugh. I must lodge a complaint. Well, I'm glad you're just feeling so happy about it.
Here they come! Wow, not even a scratch. Down they go!
Anybody else? Seriously. Of course. Nothing worth talking about, nothing worth getting overly fond of. Hey, seriously, I mean, come on, guys. Playing this game, I'm looking like crazy, and I'm getting loot. But that's okay. We're getting through the end, hopefully. Hopefully today we actually get through this. Instead of just wasting time. Trying to get through the next level. Well, there's a hooligan. There's another hooligan. Oh, now that's proper. That's proper. If you fry him up, you shouldn't get any loot out of him. But as it stands, the classic obsidian is shoot them and their mains go to the opposite side. Yeah, lovely. Don't just slam the doors on me. I'm taking all this stuff. Yes, I am. Right. And at the top of the hour here, we're gonna take our next break. I know. Just keep taking breaks mostly. Unfortunately for many of us here, we have to. So I am trying to help our fearless leader take care of a lot of stuff. I want to make sure that, I'm not overburdening our fleet commander or anything like that. And he can just, take care of everything else he needs to do. Lock, shock, and peril. Mr. Ouch. Thanks. You're out here. I already have plasma. Don't need any more. Ding. Yep. Do a plasma cutter. Now, if we have anybody that doesn't use blunt force trauma, we can do that. I think we've taken care of this area here. Now, on our next adventure. But we'll do that after this. Reef outing. Alright, so as per usual, we are going to go all the way to 5 minutes after the hour. And this time, I mean, I will be back at 5 minutes after the hour. See you then. Alright, we are back, and unfortunately, it was nice enough to have Miss Gloria Adkins come and chat with us earlier. However, after the follow, and we told her that, no, we don't take commissions unless this goes through our website, she unfollowed us. Oh well. That's okay. Oh, nothing. So, yeah.
Hey, that's impressive.
Yes, it is. I'm impressed even by myself. Not really, but okay. Alright. Give me a second here. I need to do something. Can't believe I actually have to, put that on there. Here's the thing, folks. If you are if you follow us just to get a commission out of us, sorry. That goes through the church. And, yeah, if you don't go through the church's website, and right now the church's website does not have that page open because they're not looking for artwork or anything like that, you know. That's the end of it. But you know, it's nice to know that when you follow, it's like, oh, I'm only following you because I'm trying to promote myself. It's like, yeah, we're not desperate for any. We don't have that many followers, yes, but we're not that desperate for followers. If you follow us and you follow us because you actually like the content, hey, we are more than happy with that. If you're following just to say, hey, I'd like to, you know, submit my work and get, you know, work from you, it's like, no, not how it works. And if that, you know, if that chaps your britches, sorry, that's just the way it is. So, but yeah, like I said, it's like I actually have to say that. It's like I should have that as a disclaimer, I guess, at this point. Or we should have put it as disclaimer on anything. It's like, really, guys? If you follow just for the commission, yeah, no. Sorry, we've been doing this, you know, a while. And if you are not experienced enough to understand that, yeah, it's not going to happen.
We don't want any trouble.
That's why I put my weapon away, madam.
I don't know you.
I don't know you either.
You're looking for it ain't here. Move along.
Hey.
Armed strangers wandering into my camp for one.
Yeah, we're armed, but it's dangerous out there.
Out for another.
Wait a minute, what?
Got anything in you besides questions? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. What is your problem, madam?
Went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll find her.
Honest.
Sorry about that. There was a pop-up from our fearless leader. I do call him a fearless leader because he really... Like I said, prayers for our bastard, because I swear that man does so much. And I just volunteer, you know, right now too, and I really want to expand it out to 3 or more with my own channel and have them come on board as well. But it's like, oh my gosh, you know, seriously.
Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I can.
Okay, please, yeah.
Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already.
Well, you're trying to find out what happened.
Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas.
Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
Madam, I think you also need a throat lozenge. If my hearing is correct and, you know, hearing tone and everything, I think she needs it.
Could be. Dangers aplenty out there.
See what I
No
mean?
telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skill as far as I could tell. Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing.
That would answer that question, wouldn't it?
Well, enough to know we never got on.
No.
Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
There we go. I'm not even gonna hit the number 1. I'm sorry, I can't do that one.
What is it?
I'm gonna leave you be, madam. You're gonna go into the room, and I'm gonna go over here to take care of this.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout, too.
Snouts and knuckles, not my idea of, food.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Some people like snouts and knuckles. Hey, that's fine. That's great. Just too chewy for me.
Watch the cereals, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
No, I'm just trying to help out here.
Zoe was always obsessed with this cereal. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics.
Yay.
Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
Oh, really?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Oh, that's not good.
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling. I think it's just plain odd.
Yeah, it's funny. Our pastor, who we called our fleet commander to keep with the aesthetic of the church. It's like, oh my gosh.
Hey, I got time.
It's fascinating.
That includes canid meat.
Like anything else you can tell me. It uses a hub. Thank you. But there's also still a few things. I know one of our people does use a sword. Alright. Well, let's go check her room. Well, this is not gonna help. In my check, you know what I mean. Come on. City and game.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
I always do. And know when there is possible loot to gain. Like so. I know, I sold a lot of the stuff already, but hey. Alright.
On my way.
And then there's a chicken. You're going where you wouldn't go, man.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
That's groovy.
I'm going.
Hey, you got lots of chicken there. Good to know that they have other stuff besides.
Be right there.
Yeah. Good.
Hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Okay.
Stay a while and listen. All right for that. Oh my goodness. Now, I don't know if anybody really understands this, but the church does have guidelines for a lot of things. If you're following us just because, hey, I'm trying to get work from you, it's like, that's not how businesses really and truly operate. And funny enough, our pastor's going to be doing a whole commentary about churches, because about a year ago, a gentleman by the name of Simon Whistler did a thing about mega churches. And one of the things that really, if you really want to understand how our pastor really thinks, he really does not trust mega churches at all. So we're talking about like the Joel Osteen, TD Jakes stuff. He can get really vocal about it. But he's passionate about, about keeping the church not just simple, but also, as pure to the roots as you can in this modern age. I know it sounds really, really weird, but he's gonna do this whole thing. He's gonna make a commentary on it, because it got a lot of youth, but as he said, Simon Whistler knows how to present stuff. The problem is that it's a little bit one-sided, but everything he's not disputing anything that he said. In fact, everything that Simon in this documentary that he put together, seriously, he agrees with everything that he says. There's some context that is not available. So at the first of the year, he's going to actually do the commentary instead of a sermon message. And he thinks it's going to take about an hour to an hour and a half to get through it. So I'm not going to be there at the time. He's, after that whole thing,
I have been called that, among other things.
He's going to take, he's going to make sure that's taken care of. Get, so that you get a little bit more around and firm understanding.
Devitt? Sorry, it's just, you got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout.
So, that's the whole thing.
Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
I'm just going to get to the point.
You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me.
That's what he asked.
Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Okay.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator.
Well.
If you want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery.
But what if I can get her to, I don't know, become head of the town herself?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers
I
laboring
just,
their
I,
lives away from the
yeah.
cannery, living
We're gonna
off
get
whatever
her to,
scraps
be the
Spacers
leader of the
Choice
town.
throws 'em. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
In as many aspects that does happen today.
I trust you will listen to your conscience.
I have. I'm gonna do something different. I'm going to make you the leader of the town, get Reed Thompson out of there, and boom! Problem solved. Ding. However, you're not gonna like how I'm gonna do it, madam.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering.
A little injured.
Whoa.
That's enough.
Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town.
No, I'm passing through.
Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see.
Oh, what?
Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Okay.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself.
Very noble.
Ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Yeah.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged.
Okay. Oh, today's your lucky day, my friend.
No
You got it.
kidding. Really? Well, which one?
Well, here's part 1, my friend.
That. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years.
Funny enough, yes, you can. Somebody actually did that many years ago, from my understanding.
In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
Let's see. I've got more.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Here's part 2, my friend.
That's just ironical. If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Sure, I'd be glad to take them off your hands.
Yeah. So what we need to do is, since we now have the workbench available to us. Okay. I can't remember. Let's see. Don't need a shock for her. Excuse me. Ugh. I'll tell you what. Now that I have plasma, get that point. Ugh. Have what? Crazy. Ugh. Sorry, it's been working a lot. Yes, I've been getting my sleep, guys, so don't worry about that. Alright, so I'm ready. Oh. Then we head back here to Edgewater. And we're going to take care of some side quests. Plus also some looting. So, let's see. Take care of that one and finish it up. We already have that. Do that at the end. I think this is before. Do this. Anyway.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month.
You see that as the verb.
With honor, soldier.
Yes.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic
Excuse me,
cables
I sneezed again.
Don't tell me. Rather use my imagination.
Ugh.
In fact, I think the time's coming to unwrap that package you delivered me, which, unbeknownst to you, housed a mighty weapon. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge.
Sounds
I
familiar.
call it the hand of the law.
You know, we could have used that earlier, buddy.
You want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Excellent.
Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old thermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Let's see. Don't worry, I already have it.
After a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security.
Weird.
I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
Okay.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of 0G to your memory.
Yeah. Alright. At this point, what we're going to do is loot. And we have 30 minutes, so we're going to take care of a couple of the side quests and go from there.
You're some sort of freelancer?
Sounds like a game. Right in the corner like a good guy. Here and... Thank you. Now, I want you right there.
Lawbreaker, I saw that. What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, well.
I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
No, you didn't. Like the penguins from Madagascar, you didn't see anything. You were supposed to stay in guard, madam. Of course we're revering. They love us. Nothing. Alright, we got it all. Nope, no, we didn't get it all. Fucker. Look, go on. Move over to the other side, sir. Thank you. Frank has visible panty light. In the movie, you get 100 units from the internet. Alright. Now, we're gonna take care of Silas, and then we're gonna head out and take care of the other stuff. That is important. I know I'm skipping a lot of stuff, but...
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss.
That's a jump.
Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I could
Doesn't
do for
cost
you?
anybody to...
You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
Alright. Now. Let's take care of what we need to. And this should take us all the way to the end. Alright, here we go. Yay! Just a short jog. Now let's see if we have any wrestlers around here. Usually I have a few people. Oh, there you are. Talking. See, I told you, the next city and obsidian gay. Everybody flies all over the place. Come on, you two, break it up. Of course. Yeah. Ah, look. Anything else? No, good. Companion perks, yay! Yeah, we retrieved the drone. Now, for us, we have perks. Ooh, I can't remember. Ooh. I'd be happy with that. Taken care of. Return to the Vicar. No. Now let's have some fun, shall we?
We can handle this.
Any more? Apparently there is. Yay.
Heading back.
Now, like I said, we're going to look at our journal. Take care of that. We'll find Zoe later, because she's part of that. We'll take care of that on our way out. Time to do business. Alright. Yeah, now something that we have to do.
Heading out.
Let's see. Yeah, I know. You have a friend. You usually do. No friend. No.
On my way.
Nope, nope. He does have a friend. He had a friend. Alright. We're not gonna really stay here that long. We are going to be on our way to take care of business. Something tells me we're gonna be meeting some dangerous wildlife. Yeah, I was right. Anybody else? That's impressive. Rigor mortis is sudden. And now they're giving out a soul rifles like it's Christmas. Okay, so he's up there probably. Only I know he is coming. Played this game before. No, I need somebody right there.
Be right there.
That's two. Probably somebody else here, yeah. Not anymore.
Here they come.
Yeah, yes, I am. E Funtime Barrel, brought to you by Spacer's choice. Alright. And now the last one. And yeah, that'll probably wrap it up for us. There I am. Nope, didn't get him. Actually, you know, there's an easier way to do this. Keep forgetting that I have that. It's Ruth Bellamy. No relation to Ralph Bellamy. And if you know who Ralph Bellamy is.
Sure thing.
Alright. Yeet.
Everyone all right?
Is everyone alright? I don't know. Our enemies are done, so that's a good thing. A more assault rifle. I know. Mr. Ouch. Another Mr. Ouch, eh? Woo, hey. Oops.
Heading back.
Get back here. Oops.
I'm going.
I think I got it. Ah, everybody's up for us. Whoops. Oops.
Don't mess with me.
Got everybody? Alright. Oops.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Always wanted to say that.
Not anymore.
No encore?
Thank you. More than I usually get.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some
Slow
sort
down,
of heroic
Zoe.
accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
Oh, no, thank you.
What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going
Well, you know.
anywhere. This is where I belong. I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me. Wait, you're telling me he's
Excuse
got
me.
a copy of the Mass Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is going to be glaring knives at me.
Excuse me.
I've got that to look forward to.
Alright. What's that? And since that's all taken care of, let's go to the map. Alright. Let's take care of the actuaries.
I've got some time.
I'm glad.
Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types. You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me.
No, I wasn't about it.
Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Who's that? Alright. That makes sense.
Something
But
to
let's finish
report?
this up. Well,
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
let's see. Let's take care of something here. Well, that's weird.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly
Oh,
processed
Guillaume.
by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame.
Oh,
I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here.
oh, and
Got any more
triplicate
fingers
format
for me?
too.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable.
I like that.
I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma.
Yeah, I can
Bert
say
was
that
the
too.
local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well,
Wow.
that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint to ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
Excellent.
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you.
That was nice.
Congratulations.
Alright.
Wish we had some better rations.
Where we at now? They return to Greece. They're the frightened. Yeah, okay. Let's take care of Max. Since we're here. And then we'll finish everything else up. Next session.
Any progress on that matter we discussed? Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this?
Well,
is this French?
you can tell he's not a true vicar.
French? It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan.
Interesting.
I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate. I
Oh,
even got myself
he's a
assigned to this
Calvinist.
favorite
Predestination.
battle to find the damn thing.
Yes, I do
The
know.
time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches.
Oh, man.
Nothing could be more
I
excruciating than discussing the true
I guess
nature
I
of
know
reality
why
with people
our
who have
pastor is
no
taking care of
interest beyond the
this.
next Aether Wave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though.
That's good to know.
Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Fantastic. Let me get my things in order, and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
And a level up. What now? Intimidate. In a park. Alright, well, I'm going to say that is going to do it for us. I want to thank everybody who signed up. I know I got a little quiet towards the end, but hey, I am so glad you guys were able to join me here. I'm so glad for those who are following us, who are watching us. Hey, and don't forget, Wednesdays, this Wednesday we're going to have the third installment of our relationship series. Outdated. It is for singles like myself to take care of that search, trying to find not the one, like they say that you have to find the one, but not just also the joke being or with the one for right now. No, it's to find the one that God has put into your place to help carry you, that you can both go through life together. So that's this Wednesday, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Anything else? Oh yes, check out YouTube and Rumble for when we have our upload. We will be uploading our Message Monday. I believe it's 10 a.m. at that time. I'd have to check, but don't forget also our Power Up podcast, which is the Writer Room broadcast, and that is on Tuesdays. So we got a lot of stuff always going in. Plus, check out our shorts, which breaks down our sermons into little meaty chunks for you to digest. So other than that, thank you for joining us, and we will see you later.